Alright. Hopefully I can actually get logged in. Haven't actually tried. Yeah, it's wild. Night and day, all of a sudden my eye is perfectly fine. All the pain's gone. No sensitivity, no nothing. Holy shit. Loud as fuck. Alright, I guess I am still on wherever I was. Hyperion, that's where I was. 16 people in queue, that's what the fuck's up. I should check my output. So I did a whole bunch of updates and shit. Yep, still in the expand. There we go. Small difference, but man, during certain scenes, it just becomes washed out. Or overblown, or whatever the term is. I was so tired last night. I wanted to keep going, but I was so tired. So. You know what? I'm gonna go Aether hunting. I haven't done this in so long. What's the thing about, like, only having to go Aether current hunting, like, every few years, that you don't mind it? All of a sudden, it's like, why not? I don't even care if I don't get the whole thing. Alright, keep on truck. Good thing this is off-road. Fuck. Why is it doing this? If I auto-run, I can spin the camera, but if I'm, like, moving like this, I can't. So weird. I probably went past it. Southwest. Is there one up here? First, I crave violence. What am I doing? I'm treating it like plunge. Oh, God. Looks like if you like nice, big, giant enemies to fight. At least it's not like, you know, okay, you've been to the end of the universe, saved all of reality. Here, fight this goblin that's inexplicably stronger than you. Woo! Why am I excited to go Aether current hunting? It's so weird. I shouldn't be. This is busy work. South. Fully expect to hit a few that I just can't reach yet, though. I have to assume that all these places have places that we can't get to. I had it here. I instinctively went and clicked it on the side here, forgetting that I'd rebound it. Oh, it's probably up top here. Northeast. Yep, there it is. I'll be damned. southwest. That might be a problem. Something I can't get there yet. I don't know what's involved in climbing this. Might have to turn off mount music, man. These zone themes are kind of jumping. I think I'll do that. Oops. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way up. I'm gonna guess this is probably segmented for later gameplay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This. Okay, that's a town. Or part of the town. I don't know if it goes around. No, I want the car. Beep, beep, motherfucker. Music. Oh, I don't think it goes up. That's unfortunate. Yeah, looks like this whole southern part is reserved for something else. Car tricks. Doing some to the south. Yeah, I probably can't do that. Weird shimmer on that. Oh, it's a little secret of mana on that. Northeast, there we go. That one I should be able to get. Ooh. New corridors. Watching all the landscape just like go through the car model is funny as hell. Must have gone past it. Yes, I went way past it. Out? Yes, yes it is. They're totally in my way. east. There's a massive dead spot in this zone's music. What is that? And distracting. Northeast. Oh, we got a fate. Alright, let's try and tank this thing. Same fucking Fate music. Okay, what's up? Blackest Night for no fucking reason. Hank rock. How's it going? Huh. It's kinda going. There we go. Well, the charge is a little annoying because it just kind of moves. Hooray. Now, what the hell is that Aether Current? Yep. Oh, it didn't jump. I was waiting until the very last second and just did not want to go. Northwest. Okay. Why do I have a new letter? Oh, it's my Mountain Zoo. I was like, what is that? It's like flashing. I might be able to return home. I don't know. Should try. Wind Scryer, huh? You look rather strong and dependable. You will be disappointed. Celebrate fruit. Oh, offer the holy bird. Oh, that guy clicked through it before I could read it. Thank you. Below the recommended level? Fuck off. Show you what below the fucking recommended level can do. Bitch. Actually taking offense to that shit. Now bring them all in, dude. Bring them all in. Don't be greedy with them. Screw that up. That's gonna hit. No, it doesn't. Shit. Hell yeah. Fun to be running new fates and shit with people running all over the place. It's good times. Okay. Northwest. Yep. We need a mimic enemy that looks like an aether current. Okay, looks like we got all the ones on the north side. At least I assume. I don't know. I got half of them. If there's any more quest ones, I haven't seen them. Alright, so for this, we are going back to Tuliolal. Earth. At some point, Square Enix discovered saxophones. And just horns in general, I guess. Like, it's weird, but this music reminds me of something you would hear in 7 Remake. Just like that, we found an elector, won our first keystone. Now to go to Urkapacha. Yeah, Zerga will find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Yeah. Been a while since that happened on this class. Bro, it feels like days. Eat enough. If it was tacos to feed an army, we still didn't have our tacos, damn it. Main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. Reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west of the first fork. Be wary of anything along the way. After the damage drop of the recent downpour, you're doing more stumbling than walking. Take hard, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Taking a balloon? Those fluffy babies are mounts. Oh no. Guess we're gonna find out why they're so brutal. Pillow all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. These are sure-footed, that's for certain. To Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not have a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Yes, it'd be by far the toughest thing we've ever dealt with. It'd have to be alpacas. Introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. You have any idea how many crazy mounts in vehicles I have? These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Merchants would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos pack home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tothrall. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Eastern Lands have their horses. Horses? Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not headed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Got the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. That is true. What do they like to ride? Alpacas as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience should find them easy to handle. Until they spit on you. We are really doing this then. So my information was useful? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? So I should have expected as much from a fellow merchant. That's racist. Let me see what I have on me. Fellow value an act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I'll be on my way now. Bitch, you got scammed. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but we need them to reach out Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
And practically here, far away from Red Dead Redemption 1 playing.
Only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned...
Whoa, that walk animation is not gelling with the ground there.
For those who would claim that
They were ice skating?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
What a coincidence, me either.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
that is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
I know what this is reminding me of.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Ball knock. This reminds me of Final Fantasy X.
We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
The whole pilgrimage thing, with others doing it as well, and kind of being your competition.
I've just come from there, as it happens.
I didn't make that connection until just now.
Their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained
Nice.
the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Hell yeah, it is. Try some, 16-year-old.
Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories.
I'm used to it in this game.
Before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Gungala, Gungala. Daddy's saying that.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And
Speaking of which, where the hell are our alpacas?
spending more than they bargained for.
We were supposed to be riding them.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch un Pelos down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
How can you get lost? There's a giant glowing rock pointing to it. Ooh, alpaca. Apparently that's my hunt. Die, you furry fuck. Woolly and fuzzy. I don't know what the hell it is. Just sucks that these hunt quests are only like, kill 2 of them. It's like, let me fucking fight, man. Jesus. I didn't talk to everyone shit. Lamont should have arrived before us. We were right here. Whatever. What the hell? I don't know what that is, but... That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, that means I'm exchanging words of divine with a future Dawn servant. The outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Oh no. How fortunate then. I do own cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. A nation's ruler should dress her best for the adoring people, yes. Come, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Oh man, she's such a fucking mark. Just a quick look wouldn't hurt. I like her. She's so fallible. I was really afraid that, you know, it was going to be a whole story of like, oh, look how amazing this character is and all this stuff she can do. And no. No. She is not the brightest. She hasn't been the strongest. It's actually kind of endearing. What did we just talk about? Aaron go, when did you, shit. Ashitona from far off Zach Turrell. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Can I imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool? No thanks. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Shop door's always open. They were saying something about not being easily charmed. Yeah. Mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Luke Mott fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Able insight to the minds of the Pelu. I'll take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Didn't you once buy a sword with, like, a treasury or something? I've got to move my camera. people. I wanted out of my sight for one moment. Oklamon's lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size. Mine too, come to think of it. Like what? Oh, because she's short, right? I was not following that. Not my finest moment. But now that we're here, let's see what we came to do. Primal, LSA, and I will speak with the merchants. Lamont, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers nearby. No, travelers, passers, whatever. Investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Alright. Man, you really are just a fucking tourist so far in this game. All the memes are very much true on this. Curious about our traditional garments? They're a source of pride for us. We're able to produce this distinctive hue and weave this fabric in a way that through a special method passed down through the generations. Alright. The fuck? I would not quite touch it. There we go. Dawn Servant's Elector. That's your new face in town. For the right of succession, I take it. I don't care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Want a cup? Yes. Oh, come on. Alright, you were asking about electors. Being but freshly returned from my trading round, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Tobley could probably tell you more about it. Man, that guy's already got his flight shit, huh? What was? I haven't played enough of Chew. I actually own it. I just never played it. Played like maybe 5 hours of it. Tobley? Really? Okay. Funny that I just called it Final Fantasy. Like, that was reminding me of Final Fantasy X. And then it's basically like Simpsons at this point. Everything's going to remind you of something, because there's been so many of them. Wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sexy. Oh wait, you mean... Okay, no, rain. Got it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard about this. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for the Zeralja. The first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. The thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking. I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Care to purchase something? No. But not. Very well. Could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Cool. Let me just murder you in this alley over here. The issue was that the, something caused the graphics card to crash, or the driver, probably. And what happened is, it actually rebooted into safe mode. Like, the stream PC reboots so fast, I can't tell that it's rebooting if I don't have a screen on. So, because it was in safe mode or something, it didn't even detect the built-in graphics on it. So it was just trying to muscle through the whole thing on its underpowered CPU. But I took the opportunity to go ahead and update a whole bunch of drivers and stuff like that. Apparently Windows had a very old driver in it, and it fucked up the updating process. So, yes. Yeah, as soon as I rebooted again, it was working perfectly, so I just went and installed better drivers and apparently tried... I hope I have baby-proofed it against Windows, because apparently Windows likes to overwrite the correct drivers. So, yeah. We'll see. I'm a blue. Did you have a question for me? Who is your daddy and what does he do? I don't know about any electors. Take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. Well, makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. That ain't no fucking spit. Ain't doing shit. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm guessing it saw a registry entry from NVIDIA and was like, oh, this is what you want. And for some insane reason, they just make it so hard to properly scrub stuff. They hide it in so many places. DDU, huh? And thankfully, I don't usually, do too many part upgrades, because usually, like, I wind up making systems that are, like, perfectly balanced, and trying to upgrade any one part is not going to get any kind of, good result. I almost always wind up just getting something completely new. You have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I was bought a bottle of mezcal, a stack of and a stack of blankets. Fuck. Then there was this enchanting ornament. I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share it with this head ledger of theirs to be found. Or share where this head ledger... I swear, my eye is better and I can see worse than ever. I'm not reading for shit. I don't think the problem's my eye, it's my brain. Also the head rancher. The alpaca ranch is not far from here. I mean, where I just was. Great. Why is this still up here? Oh, gemstone trader, that's why. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, if I'm doing a new motherboard. I'm usually just gonna do everything new. Alpaca fillet, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, it's usually about what I get when I build something. Or buy something. Can't remember the last time I actually built one. Any sheep mutton? Not that I can think of. That's a lot of alpacas. Oh, guys, this is gonna be like a stealth section. Can't let fear deter me. Not that I'm scared, of course. That one's pink. Action goggles. Yeah, well, they all have them. Or Googles. Yeah. I saw action on the TV one because they don't show the emotes. I thought you were saying action goggles. What the fuck? It's one of these workers, Tobley. I guess he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? This is part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could, am I right? So if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Lamb from first year sheep. I'll get from second year. Mutton from any sheep older than that. Really? I didn't know that's how they did that. That's kind of wild. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal we can't ignore. No problem at all. Maybe one problem. I think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone that we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first. Maybe the second dungeon? Cool. I still haven't hit the first, so we can meet back here to share our impressions. There's one benefit to doing this. As you're doing, as you're streaming this and like reading and going through stuff slow and collecting things and talking, I'm gonna naturally go slower than the rest of you guys, so we should be good. I have poked at a couple fates. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. Oops, shouldn't have said that. Meant to find out for yourself who he is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Just you keep your movement slow and deliberate. I gotta say, I am seeing so many awesome outfits and players of this expansion. And then I look like a complete jackass by default. Or design, rather. 6 fates equals a mount permit. Ooh. I've done 2 so far. My Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? What's about the head ledger and a heartbeat? Yeah, sure. Yeah, South American. Yeah. That's definitely what they're going for here. My glamour doesn't really change much. I think I might be Tolly. Eh, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Great. We're both done with our interrogations. I mean, I'm using, like, level 15 armor pieces. I always use these whenever I can. Kind of the joke of this outfit is that even though she's got the Hawaiian shirt and shorts on, still had to have some armor. What do you think it is? I don't fucking know. Probably the nonchalant one. Seemed unconvincing. Oh, Lord. Totally, I offer you a deal. Truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. So hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. Oh. You know I should have gone with my gut. I don't even work here, man. Watch it be none of these. Nah, the boastful one. Suppose he could be. It'll make me happier than knowing your identity. How about we make a deal? Agree to your trade. Done and done. I'm not Topley. Not the head ledger, not the rancher. It's a humble ranch hand. Yeah, I'm guessing none of them are. Yes. I straight my promise wrong. It's a joke. Damn it, Darren. I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. You need to determine which one is Tobley. Yeah, I'm pretty confident none of these are. Oh, I had my eye on that one. Oops. No, it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. Oh, it is Tobley. Shit. Okay. Wow, I actually did it exactly wrong. I didn't remember who was who, honestly. Place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. You should have trusted your gut, bitch. Why were you asking me? Found you fair and square. Glad she did. What my pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Here they come.
Zorolcha.
I like his theme music. It's just like a menacing background sound.
Told the head ledger, Tobley is to be found here.
How's he gonna do this?
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Is it from ARR? Okay. Either way, they play it anytime he shows up. I think.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But
This would have been the time to add it, but... eh. They'd have to redo a number of scenes, probably.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
The trick. Draw your axe.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Aaronville said.
Yeah.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Jesus.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed.
Why is she just home gang?
Wild
Yeah.
alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Well, so far it sounds like I'm not doing shit, which probably means that we're gonna wind up, I think it's her. Would you mind taking a stiff for me? Just make sure I got it all. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Bitch wants me to smell her. What the hell? Can you still smell it? Be honest. Judging by the volume of Orclamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Geralja puts me in the mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos is undeniably more arrogant. I tried not to. Except for the version that had Hellboy in it. Fuck. Trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. Infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Give. We've forgotten we're a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. Come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost the equivalent of 10 pil, a thousands column. 10,000 pil? I don't have that kind of coin. According to Gil, that comes to about 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. Oh no, this is my feat to accomplish. Find the money somehow. In that case... That basket of wool? What basket of wool? There was clearly nothing in your hand. It's worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. But anyway, the wool you can trade for ever more valuable goods. I knew this was coming. You think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? It's 10,000 times more. Is that math right? Be 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. We're looking at 100 times more. Right. Kind of panicked and confused with Alphino's 1,000,000 gil. Oh, God. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Learned a lot about the peddler profession. Sorry if I hate them now, yes? I got to claim it towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wooklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. See about getting you that saddle, then. I don't know why you made your offer, but... I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Could the rest of us stay behind? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices. Stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With my blue gone, I'll need extra hands that tend to the alpacas. Gladly! She just wants to pet him. Of course, we're going with Luke Lamont. You see markets and bazaars the world over. Oh no. Yeah, this will go great. Should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll do it anyway. The better to keep my hands free. They aren't even close to each other. How are they... I hate the empty-handed giving and taking animations. It drives me up the wall in these games. Again, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havley, the saddler. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for its wares. Tending the alpacas, are we? I have some experience of that when I was younger. I have every confidence you'll come back with a saddle. I worry if it was just Wook Lamont, but it sounds like Mablu knows the thing and true about trading. Bring 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. It seemed like every other one of these contestants or whatever is just finding ways around the challenges. Like, Wook Lamont is the only one actually doing them straightforward. Something I can do for you? Come to bargain. You want your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? this basket of fine alpaca wool. He just looks at it in his hand. That's clearly not... You don't even hold a basket that way. This is one of the parts of the game's animations and all that just falls apart. Uses a saddle maker have for wool. Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Gotta get him drunk. Bodes well for us. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the hundreds column. The way they keep track of money is so weird. Hold on, you say third promise. Offers change. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Well, my blue just fucked up. Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel more. Why have you doubled the price? I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeral's job will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we have for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. You have those like Havley, who has the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. How about you, Mablu? Aren't you with the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me. I was raised on the old tales. Memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhoi ruled our village. So I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, guess I better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal he wants is so expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. And I have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Toliol on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Eating for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. What about that one furry fucker? Of course, the weaver. Yeah, I mean, any weaver would need wool, so. Now his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we met him. of the spot, and he went to the south. Probably going to the Kuflo's Inn. Most visitors end up staying there. We meet again. Take your goddamn basket of nothing that you can look at in the palm of your hand somehow. Basket of wool annoys me. Want to trade? You wish to do business with me? What's it about? See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. That's fine craftsmanship. I would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Very generous, thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. May fortune bless your future. Future deal. Can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Taryn remembered our weaver friend. Yeah, not really. Connections you build with people are vital. This is one of our most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. I think so. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade for something even more valuable. Here, take the poncho. If I lost it, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Our next deal is waiting to be found. What the fuck? Did we really need like a system alert of that? I mean, shit. It's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Individual and urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than the merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? It's the obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Here we go. Finds demand for our supply. Where shall we begin? Any number of places? We start right here at the end. That guy didn't have a poncho. A lot of my Mulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Probably Landsguard or sellswords. A Mulja is a soldier who prefer wearing not much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, a Mulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I mean, that one doesn't seem to have any. No coat, no cloak. Also no weapon. We might have a winner. Other friend, you're not mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. No choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. A toolmaker from Tuliolal was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore has worked as well, but now look at me. That was your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Be willing to part with it? Maybe for one of your fine tools? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, half well made. Value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. From 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. The eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Wait, what? I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Mate. Oh. I thought it was like some Black Widow shit going on. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. The mate garden. You grow mates there. Yerba. Isn't that what that robot says when, like, Luke and Leia get born? Oh. McClunky. Yes, that's what it said. Later versions have a cork popping sound when they come out.
A swim is just what I need to revive my strength.
I want land shark.
That's not water, it's alcohol.
It's the last one I've got. I have to pick up more something. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. Got a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Dude's like all hunched the fuck over. What the hell? An upgrade? Nope. Boring, 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 boring. Oh, man. My eye is better, but it is still juicing. That mountain is too tall to be real. Worker Zormer, wasn't that the name? Sure, we'll be up there. Mega what? McGuey. Alright. We made it, not without one single smelly incident. It's because you rode in front of me. The alpaca's back, so we'll walk him along the main road when we return. Speaking of roads of travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? That I was. Perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too. Totally took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. And here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. You are kind of ungrateful, I guess, huh? Oh, wait, that's not what I'm supposed to say. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle. As it's mate harvesting season. Go out into the mate field and cut you down one. Can't have too many quality hatchets. And with Lamont's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Let's get to Miplu herself over there. Past the hatchet of the third promise, let's get bargaining. She would call it a little axe. The micro axe. Got a mind to trade if you're interested. Might be entertained to be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. You can kill so many mates with this thing. So he's holding a quote-unquote hatchet with an open palm, thumb straight out. All these acceptable. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves. Buy it at 1 pel in the thousands column, same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. By May. It's harvesting season, is it not? It's not the demand for hatchets afford them of higher value. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. You're an ample batch of tools. I missed the window for demand. In case we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here would put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe. Including farming, I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wuklamont, which is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at fair price. As it is fair given your reasons. Yourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we help bring in the harvest, would you give us a better deal? Matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Well, the best one is when you take your sword, throw that motherfucker on top of the scale, and yell Vae Victus, but apparently it's actually pronounced Vi Victus. And we've been lied to by Legacy of Kain all these years. Oops. You can rest here. Taryn and I have mate together. Oh, man. It's even funnier now that I know it's not pronounced that way. Oh no, I'm helping Chew. Off to the fields then. Why'd you pick the healthy leaves? I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Let's go get some meat. Oops. It's that easy, just right out of a tree. Who knew? All I can think of is that line from Doctor Who where he's like, I just want to mate. And she's like, you just want to mate? Donna Noble, the best companion. I'm being very particular about which ones I pick. Particularly, they're the ones directly in front of me. Gorply? Ever seen someone picking mate leaves? Or mate leaves? Imagine the opportunities to see such are few and far between. Unsure if Miplu would bite, but it goes to show you that you never know until you try. Brought me some leaves then. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions. Yes, your full bundle of that is just held, and he's now looking at 3 bundles like this. Like, I can usually look the other way on this stuff, but these animations are killing me. It's more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Time to honor mine for adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. Here to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We bid farewell to this hatchet. Give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. And good luck with your harvest of mates or whatever the fuck you're doing here, you weirdo. Turns out that man's name was Tinder. I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. We didn't ask. Well, I guess she did. I need you to help. I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision? Giving up, huh? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. You just have to be honest. Seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. Should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. Right. Better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make it work. I admire your third promise that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Really holding my own? Of course I am. I'm Wuklamot of the Dawn's promise, after all. There's part of me here that really hopes she fails. Like, I still have no idea where they're going with this. Clap. Oh yeah, let's get that booze. Next stop is a mezcal distillery. We got different cacti. Neat. Much different, but you know. Shit. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Hell yeah. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. Talk to people in the distillery. Perhaps Lucamat can do the same at the entrance. I'll head to his side and see what I can learn. I'm Chef and Toliolol. I often come here to buy Gobbly's mezcal. Finest in Tyrell, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? Still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It's nice we have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I'm gonna have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobbly might be a deft hand at distilling. He's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. It's filled with gather ingredients from the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I can see where this is going. We can make use of all those tidbits. Deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found where Gobbly is working. It's a mill center at the top of the slope near behind the distillery. Go on ahead and I'll bring bring the catfish. Lamont. Okay. You have business with me? While we talk down below us to not distract the alpaca from his work. I have an alpaca on that thing. I didn't even notice that. What's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm busy. In the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any of it on hand. Excellent choice. Must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that. So I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. What do we do first? Guess it is safe for strong drink? Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. If you're one of your regular customers, Hopigo chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. Brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. There's a growing reluctance on the part of my Hopigo friend. Did not realize that I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. I'm gonna call them monsters? Not yet. Now is not the time to use that. Back to your where the rite of succession is currently taking place. The reason the third promise is grace us with her presence. The contest is decided. The subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. Must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll want to wear your very best when you walk in. It'd be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for the want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal? I have no garments on hand, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnak. His works are highly regarded in Tol Yolal. As a supporter of Hook-Lamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. They weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? It's a problem we can easily solve for you. Truly. I'm most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Tara and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. Fields you're looking for are just north of watching me fuck this name up. Not gonna work here anymore. Should be Agave Jaws just over there. Let's go faster if we split up. Yes, this is a vacation. It's why I'm dressed in a Hawaiian shirt. Endwalker was basically as wild as possible. Like, we more or less saved all of existence. Where do you go from that? You restart. Part of the reason why the relaxed pace is, you know, just perfectly fine. Yeah, Endwalker is literally the end of the storyline that's been going since the start of this game. So this is completely uncharted territory. Like, really uncharted, because even Realm Reborn was working off of 1.0. Like, the Asian threat is dealt with. There's still some metaphysical stuff out there, but, like, so far, this plot has nothing to do with any of that. Now, that's not to say it will stay that way. But Endwalker very much went out of its way to tie up pretty much almost every single loose end. And then, in the final hour, a major character who is practically omniscient, but not really, straight up just goes, what do you think, you're like out of things to do? Have you ever been to this place? How about here? How about the nature of this? Like, he lists off a whole bunch of stuff. The wild thing was, we've already taken care of one of those, which was the nature of the gods. And now we're in the New World, which is one of the things he also mentioned. So there's multiple things. Like, it was basically the developers just saying, hey, look, we have tons more we can do. But, narratively wise, They could have ended the game at Endwalker. If it wasn't the thing keeping Square Enix afloat. You know. And also because no one wants to give up a good MMO. If it was like a single player story, that would have probably been the end. Like this, you could really look at this like a sequel. Back to the distillery. Yes, if an MMO is making you money, why stop? Unless you're NC soft and, you know, stupid. More like NC soft in the head. But yeah, we were straight up told, like, this is you going on vacation. It's even the way the game kind of introduced it is just, you know, yeah, you're gonna be taking some time off here, but I mean, it's still framed like it is an adventure, you know. Whoops. And we were basically told, oh yeah, you're helping with this whole plot to put someone on a throne and all that, but let's face it, it's not really life or death. Not yet. I'm sure it will be. But I don't know that there's any way this game's going to reach the emotional heights that Endwalker does. I mean, just the subject matter of that game is existential dread. You know, the meaning of reality, like the meaning of finding meaning. You're dealing with an ancient civilization that asks a seemingly innocent question that has just a horrible, horrible answer. Which is that there is no answer. And it triggers this whole series of events that, in retrospect, caused every problem that's been in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, you don't get much bigger than what Endwalker did. And the actual, like, the physical thing that's happening, the whole thing that people are falling to despair. And it's like, if you lose hope, you transform into a monster. That's the entire premise. Holy shit. I mean, what a premise, right? I mean, City of Heroes had something similar, but it was just in one area, and it was like a very specific curse. I thought for a second that was absolutely Super Vio's character. Same colors, everything. Holy crap. But yeah, like, the heaviest subject matter. I think it had a great culmination. You've seen the final boss of Endwalker. The big space bird. Even just the setup of that fight is incredible. And the falling action from that is perfect, and yeah, it's goofy. You punch Xenos at the end of the universe and he dies. presumably. It's such an ending. It just works. So, if they tried to just immediately outdo it out of the gate in this one, I don't think it would work. I don't even think they're going to be able to outdo Endwalker by the end of this one. I just don't think it's going to be possible. And it might not even be smart to try. I honestly have no idea where this is going. I know it gets bigger than just this. Like, the whole thing that there is a place called Solution 9, and it looks wild because we saw a screenshot. Yeah, we know something's coming. But at this point, at least, I mean, I've been playing for 10 hours now on this expansion. At a slow pace. I have no idea where this is going. The only hint we have is that they're obviously taking inspiration from Final Fantasy IX. They've made that clear. I'm also seeing connections to Final Fantasy V. And a bit of 10. A little bit of 10. The smallest bit. The whole pilgrimage thing. So I don't know if that means we're going to have a pilgrimage to the city that winds up being the portal to another world. I mean, lay the groundwork for another 10 years. I don't know. I don't know that they want to do that in the way that the original did. The original was like, ooh, the Ascians. They're dark and mysterious, and they're dudes in black cloaks. And, you know, their whole thing is they worship like an evil god that will destroy everything because they're nihilists or whatever generic nonsense it was. And the original developers didn't know what they were. They just made a design and were like, here you go, these are bad guys. And the new team took over and they're like, the fuck do we do with these? So they started adding and tweaking, and eventually with Shadowbringers, we get the full story of what they are. And it's wild. And then Endwalker opens the book fully. We thoroughly explore what they were, what they did, why they did it, the major players involved. We even time travel to go and visit the ancient times. Like, they did not leave any stone uncovered in Endwalker, and that's kind of the big defining thing of that one. I don't know if they should lay groundwork that's going to be still harped on 10 years later, you know? Now, as it turns out, the Ascians wound up being some of the most compelling characters of this game, but they sure as shit weren't at the start. They were so generic and kind of dumb, and, you know, they would just... Their best ability that we saw for years was they can teleport. Basically meaning they can teleport into a scene, do an evil laugh, say some cryptic nonsense, then teleport away. It's the most boring villain ever. We've seen it a million times in a million JRPGs over the last 40 years, and it's never interesting. Until Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers single-handedly took the Ascians and turned them into something amazing. And it all came at the tail end of that expansion. In fact, it was basically a hidden zone. Because in all of these, you can, like, go to this and see, oh, there's 6 zones, right? Now, for this one, this is the one for Shadowbringers, right? And Shadowbringers takes place entirely in another world. You actually go through, you get pulled into another world another dimension, and it's like a split version of reality, because the original ancient world was sundered into so many parts. And this is the first. This is the first world, right? We're known as like the source or whatever, but this is like one of 14. So all you go and like, oh, Lakeland, it's a generic like wilderness, not wilderness, but like forested area with a capital cities, but like, the trees are a different color, and it's just alien enough that you get a feel for it. Amareng, you get to see the wave of light that got stopped. Meg, it's a fairy area with, fairies and fantastical things flying around. What was Kaluja? Kaluja was like the other capital area, if I remember right. Yeah. Then Ratika Greatwood, which is what gave us Lahi. And then there was the Tempest, and we're like, what the fuck is the Tempest? Well, the Tempest was underwater, and we're like, oh shit, okay. Now, when you first go into the Tempest, it's like, this is just water, man. Like, there's like a little thing of like, oh, you have to go and do this quest to be able to breathe underwater. Okay, cool. Now you can explore underwater, and everybody was just sitting there going, this is the final zone? Just a water zone? Like, this is boring. There's nothing here. We're talking to a bunch of fishmen. Like, this can't be the way they end this. And they had one last trick to pull. Basically, the map that we were shown was only half the zone. There is a specific part where you round a corner and all of a sudden there is a modern style city under the ocean. And it's like, at that moment, you lose cabin pressure, and the rest of the expansion goes from being an amazingly like self-contained, neat little Final Fantasy story, and then the very tail end ties it to the rest of the series, makes the Ascians incredibly cool, and it defined the rest of the game from that point on. So they basically had what seemed like it was going to be a really boring zone just turn into something incredible. So we kind of had that with Endwalker. I mean, we go to the fucking moon. The moon is like the 4th place we go to. And then it gets crazier, because then you go into the past, then you go to the end of the universe. I mean, it's the biggest span of zones you can have in one expansion. So looking at this, I'm 10 hours in. I've only seen Kazama Uka. So I'm guessing that we're in the south now or something, right? Actually, that's interesting. Rukapacha is not even listed here. It might be because I haven't gotten any Aether Currents. That might be all it is. But yeah, like, it's one of the reasons why I'm just like, man, you know what? There's a 0% chance they're just going to fuck up this expansion. There's no way this is going to be a letdown. It might not live up to the others. In fact, I'm expecting it not to. But it's at least going to do something. And the fact that they've already told us, oh yeah, by the way, here's this wild alien-looking zone that's going to be in the game. In one of the previews, we're like, okay, whoa. What are you guys not telling us then? But we don't know where it's going. But for now, I'm delivering a sack of leaves. we gotta get some booze. First trial, huh? Cool. Monster problem has been resolved. The Monte leaves and a written introduction to Bullknock as agreed. Let's try. My eye is getting itchy. The deal's done here. Jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. My eye's not hurting at least, so the mass is gone. It's just, it is itchy. Which probably means I should be diluting it and wicking it out. Finally have the mezcal. Good work. Well, the funny thing is, you could tell the writers were stifled by the old stuff. Anytime they had to deal with Eorzea and the 3 city-states and the Empire and the Asians and, you know, oh, what's that mysterious Ishgard that we've never been able to go to? All the connections to the old stuff, you could tell they were stifled. You know, with Ishgard, they very intentionally get rid of the entire cast, except for like a few characters. And they very much wrote their own story, right? Stormblood, they had to address the old stuff. They had to get back to the war, because that's like the big stuff going on. They'd ignored it for a whole expansion. They had to get back to it. And it's generally considered the weakest expansion by most people. Because it's paint by numbers. It's, you know, oh, go here, learn about these guys. Will you help us fight the Empire? No. You help them out. Oh, now we will help you. It's predictable shit. And the fact that it's split up over 2 different zones, like 2 different areas of the world, you know, is where they introduce their big bad enemy that's, you know, ooh, he's so strong. Yeah, it's hard to stay too engaged. And then for Shadowbringers, they literally went to a new world where they had total freedom, creative-wise, to just do whatever they wanted, and it shows. Like, that part of the game is phenomenal. And Endwalker, it kind of drags because they have to go back to the old stuff. Here, we're dealing with mostly new stuff. I mean, a lot of the creatures, a lot of the races, you know, are based on the old stuff, but they have a very obviously unique spin to it. We're in a very uncharted part of the game up until now. You know, they're free to do whatever they want, and I think that's where they're comfortable. Like, they like a restart because it's an open canvas. And while they don't ever break the mold too much, like, the story is the wildest part. The game itself is very predictable. If you notice, anytime there's an expansion, everyone talks in terms of, well, I'm at the first dungeon. Oh, I'm at the first trial. You know, everyone knows there's, you know, this many trials, this many dungeons, and, you know, it's a way to mark your progress. Every expansion gives you 10 levels to go through, so, you know, 1 to 10, you can kind of see what your progress is through the expansion. But that's like, you know, a progress bar. It doesn't tell you anything in terms of, like, incredible shit that's happening. In 10 hours, I haven't had much incredible stuff happen. I've had some compelling stuff. The politics being explored here are very interesting. You know, the different guys all looking to be the new king or whatever. That's cool. They're all very different. They all have different policies and stuff. But, I mean, you know, there hasn't been, like, an incredible, like, holy shit, you know, they just killed a character. Or, oh, man, you know, we had a duel with this guy and he beat us. I wonder how we're going to beat him, you know. There's been none of that. I'm hoping it's because they're sidestepping all that stuff. They're trying something new, and they're going to continue to surprise. That's where I'm hoping this is going. What blue is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. If I ever become a proper merchant, then I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I can't believe this whole society is just people ripping each other off. I mean, I know they're fair, but that's not how you do business. Excellent trade. Now to get drunk off this shit and have to do the whole quest over. Master Gobley's praise makes you confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. You better hold on to it. That's a bad idea. Glug, 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 glug. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. You just need to head across the plaza. What can possibly happen from here to there? One thing I'll say, you can tell the writers in this are super confident now. They know how to play with your expectations. There have been times where I'm like, well, that's obviously not going to go well. And then it goes fine. Like this one, they just foreshadowed as heavy as possible. And I'm like, I don't think they're going to do anything, but they could. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Why is it half as heavy? That's weird. So 1 piece, time to make our deal. Now he's going to change the price because he didn't actually want us to do it. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift in negotiation. It's like those stories you used to read on online where people take like a toy car and make so many trades with it they wind up with like a house or something. And sooner aid no claimant than Zoral Ja. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Yeah, I had a feeling that might happen. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Great. Meanwhile, we have no idea what's happened to the other guy that just went off without a saddle. I'm really hoping that, like, Mr. Badass Confident, not, you know, Sephiroth with a tail, comes back just dripping with spit. It'd be a great way to take the piss out of that style of character, right? Where it's like, you didn't stick around and listen to the quest description, you just ran off, and now you got spit on. Mission's ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now she just put that in a side pocket. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. Settle the towers. So you want to root for her. She is... She's a great underdog character. But those don't always land. She's at least likable. She's energetic. You know. Like, not mopey or anything. Like, she has her moments of doubt, but she gets over them pretty quick. This is a pretty good character. And we only started out with a 100-pellet basket of alpaca wool. Well, Blue, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that. You're going to make so many people poor. Or poor people poorer, I guess. I also just kind of figure that this game knows it doesn't need to jump into action or keep people's attention by jingling combat in front of them and stuff. They've gotten this far in this game. They know the fucking deal. But yeah. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I almost would, like... Here's the thing, like... This still feels like a Final Fantasy style story. The only thing missing is traveling between areas, random encounters, and going through basically either dungeons or pathways to get between places that you have to go. And having, you know, like adventuring areas and stuff. Here, it's an MMO area, so you can just hop on your mount, run past everything, and get to the next person with a question mark. I think that's the only thing really missing. Is that just travel is so... I don't know, it almost needs like a travel map or something where you're getting into inescapable fights, you know? Something. I don't know. I'm not arguing for random encounters, but it's almost like playing an old RPG with the encounters turned off. It's weird. Totally an Aaron Villa been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Made the mistake of startling one and caught a gob of spittle for my trouble. So I understand Wook Lamotte's aversion to the animals. Away for some time, I assumed trading was productive. We're excellent traders now. We're ready for January 6th. Oh wait, that kind... Never mind. Acquired the saddle one. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Funny, because Mablu is wearing red. Oh, pink. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, it's something I need to learn. The camera work, the grass blowing between them. Great sunken gods, I did it. These look so stupid. But they do in real life, too, so, you know. Hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. I don't know, it's going to spit. You're only noticing that now. Sir Al-Jah, he's back. Now, let's see how he did. Good God. He's got the golden alpaca. He can get Knights of the Round now. Is it just me, or is that thing glowing? For tales of such a beast, they say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation of peacetime. He has a point, but holy shit. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. At least some of them. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golol Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. See, no, this guy's wrong, man. It's pointless to conquer the world. We already went to the moon, so we won on a science win. Like, it's pointless to go after the military victory after that. We already won the game. I really do need to play Civ, don't I? Because I keep making references to it. Well done. Well done indeed. Kind of a Nobunaga. I mean, honestly, it's not just Nobunaga. It is so many people throughout history. I mean, Cao Cao is another example, which is why, you know, there's samurai warriors and dynasty warriors where basically it's the same thing. You know, the only way through peace is to unite everybody, and we're going to do that through force so that everyone knows how horrible it is, so that no one wants to ever do it again. Yeah. Same deal as World War I, where everyone's like, oh, this war is going to be so terrible, so big, no one's ever going to go to war again. He was like assassinated by Samuel L. Jackson, right? Pretty sure that's what Ubisoft taught me. Anyway. Let's see. First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. I kept it in my butthole. Yeah, he's the reason everyone united, but he's also the villain. I mean, you know, also see Watchmen. Or read Watchmen. The movie's not bad, but the original is obviously going to be better. It's been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. Like we're not even family. I do like that Kryl like gleaned his ambitions with the Echo, and it just traumatized her. Like, holy shit. Like, that guy's intense. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. This would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zor-Al-Ja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve his peace, then what? Kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war. Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. Golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale. Could never agree with Zor-Al-Ja. Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. Zor-Al-Ja and his mysteries later. It's not a mystery, he told you what the fuck he wants. Need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I mean, I hate to say it, that idea is very well tread. It's been in so many things. Lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. It really just does feel like we're missing fighting our way to a place. I don't know. Oh, of course it will. So, okay, they want me to go in this way. Back to my own progress, right? Trial was fun, cool. Yeah, these areas are just so skippable. I mean, as soon as you get a mount of any kind, the world just stops being dangerous in this. How deep do you think the valley is? Glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to speculate. Miss, huh? Set foot beyond this point, the valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orinkanka is a steep and treacherous place. But only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I mean, it's kind of dangerous to traverse, but I don't know. The problem with Eureka is you're there for the sake of leveling. You're not really adventuring. You're just kind of you're looking for the thing with the right number next to its name, so that it'll get you a bigger number to make this bar go up. Like, I don't know. The parts. Classic Final Fantasy, if it didn't have random battles, would feel like this, and they would have been so boring. They would have just been novels. I got a cheer for her here. Nah, I can do this. I don't know.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
The alpaca genocide begins when she ascends the throne.
I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
At least we don't have to go in and, you know, do the cloister of trials.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Pitch a tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Jeez.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
Why does she need healing?
Small wonder.
Jesus.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. It's just to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood. Wow, that's reaching back there. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Lamont was able to catch her alpaca. Annabelle choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. I spoke too much. If Lamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Lamont had no serious injuries to speak of, however she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Thanks to Alphino's healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. So I believe the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. But still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. Will melt away fatigue like magic, though. Mate tea. Into the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. Mublu so wisely suggested we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I mean, are we? You guys know I have a fucking car, right? I mean, we could just pile in there. Yeah, fuck it. You better have the others, did you? Should hurry along. Lamont can't be that far behind. Tea really is magical. I feel better already. You've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Why is the alpaca at the table? Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. Grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Staking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. Be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Oh god, he's gonna be like a red chocobo, isn't he? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Golol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when mountain giants, the Yakhui, held our people in thrall. Yeah, they're gonna fucking come back. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. And along came the young Golol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. People were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Golol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Golul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhui's subjugation. Then turned an appraising eye toward our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Golul Jaja transformed us into a clan of iterant merchants. Never heard the bond forged for the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Golul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. You required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Maybe the alpaca should be the next Dawn, whatever. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Eat it. More to go. You're well on your way. We'd have been lost without you, my Blue. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It seemed obvious, so I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Thankfully, you as well, Wooklamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Yeah, quit. Tell your boss to fuck himself. Wait, no, she's still gonna be nice to him, I forgot. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. Golden One in the distance is just distracting as shit. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose. It gladdens me to hear that you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. What'd I tell you? One last thing I can help you with. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yakhui. Once ruled over far more than just Uruk Pacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yak Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. If they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? May not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Crow, I have a question you've been meaning to ask. Since we're finished, where did you acquire that earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Yaktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become fashionable to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey. Yeah, the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Really, there was more to its significance in simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. Jumping feet first in the peddler business, huh? Right, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. As a fearsome opponent, and that brother of hers even brought a golden alpaca. We've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. You might see his opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamot. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. Yeah, that might not be enough. Might be right. I'm starting to think maybe not. Good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales before Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. You know, I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. A promise that the people respect is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Contest has barely begun. Now, there's quests. The fuck are they? I recognize you. I've heard about you. Companion of the Third Promise. Most dependable individual. Name's Nobly. Nope. You know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Yet I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter. The hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. I can direct your attention over here for just a moment. Jesus Christ. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals. For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's highway robbery at this evaluation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Not even worth a fraction of that. I'm from Eorzea, you idiot. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Okay, they have corrupted in the name. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. Let me see if I'm getting this right. They're not just commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. In the past, you used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. This morning, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered. Meaning, no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The fellow who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Wow, so they're all about trade and stuff, but they believe anything? Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals that are like, could you blame me? They really have no use. Uh-oh. Have I, Nobly the Lucky, been swindled? At least I have a word for it. At the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether they truly hold no value. Be willing to help me look into this? Someone I can trust and you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away, give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Willing to help. Wonderful. For a kind-hearted soul. Before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like for you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals, gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, we'll see about procuring a container to ward off the harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. Finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Budawa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances you found them. Great. Clearly these are not them, but you have to talk to them all anyway. Well, the first thing about crystals, I'm not an artisan, nor a mage. Usual crystals, not interested. For to keep my distance from my tongue's not moving like that tonight. Peculiarities. Peculiarities. That's probably closest. Oh, we got a staff-bearing guard. Huh. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. The practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as valuable as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Yeah, it's a problem. Really just too tall to jump up, huh? Even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. Seems you're right, these crystals really are worthless. Maybe able to make back what I've lost. But there's still one... or unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Hell yeah. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. Nope. You gave me my current. I'm out of here. As a capable-looking traveler, I need your help. Caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Somehow, he managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, go to Chibayukek and save him. Okie dokie. It's up there. Doesn't look good. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan and saw her wares scattered all over. figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks for your timely rescue. I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me. Go and let her know I'm safe. Grab what I can and be along shortly. I'm sure he'll be just fine. Be absolutely A-okay. They're relieved to hear he's safe. Muljaw take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. We're told that some Muljaw travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, that young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Yay. Yeah, so these are chew zones then. We've seen a third of the expansion so far, man. There's not much here. No, this is not even close. Look at all that shit. I shouldn't be hungry, but I am. I'll do some more French fries. About all I really have. I do need to go shopping. I haven't been keeping much here. It's kind of Chrono Crossy, isn't it? I mean, the village also. I mean... Oh, I hear exactly what you're hearing. The lizard dance part. The xylophone or whatever that is. Honestly, the whole thing. Just about every instrument's kind of doing it. I wonder if these work. They do! And my sword went right through the seat, but what else is new? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna get some food going. I'm gonna redo my eye patch because I am feeling it kind of itching again. But, not done yet. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. May as well look for some currents while out here. 200 to the south. Oh, more hunts. Oh, I guess I have to kill 2. 1. Jeez. And 27 to the south. Probably can't make that. Sure I can. Unless... I have to wait on that one. Bunch of them to the south. Not very surprising. Ready? Didn't even see the bait. Do samurai out here. Doesn't make sense they would be a popular class for this. It's just fun, yeah. Straightforward, you know, melee DPS. I mean, I would argue that Dragoon is much more Final Fantasy. I mean, it's definitely more unique. But you give someone the choice between a sword and a spear, they're gonna pick the sword every time. I know we're all obviously up here looking for this fucking current. That's east. I fucked up. I mean, it depends on your definition of samurai. I mean, there were katanas and shit in the original, so... I mean, it's funny, though. There are other games that do Dragoons like that, but it's always seen as like a nod to Final Fantasy. Like, the Dragon Knights and Suikoden don't seem very Dragoon-like at first, but they do have abilities where, in particular, they have like a Unite attack where they do a Dragoon-style jump. And it's like, okay, yeah, they know. Like, they know. Why is everyone hanging out up here? Quest I haven't done yet. Oh, no, it's one I already did. East. Way to the east. There's some big salmons, I'll give them that. Just let me kill this two-headed fuck. You just spoiled that. You don't get to kill the two-headed fuck by then. He's very much one of those enemies where you're like, please don't be the main antagonist. Like, please, like, let me kill that early. Like, I don't want to be dealing with your ass the entire game. Damn, my fries are already ready. Be safe up here. Alright, I'll be right back. There we go. So just to get out in front of it, one of those weird people puts mayo on their fries. I know, right? Straight jail. I don't know. So far, nothing I expected to happen in this has. And we've gotten hints of where it's going, you know. Like, I'm fully convinced that City of Gold is, you know, we gotta be in another world or something. Mid-boss, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Or to the south. Might not be able to get to that one. See, I just hate it when they have a character like that that they keep, like, flaunting in front of you. Who's like, you know, oh, I'm so much stronger than you. But never proves it. I very much expect him to get taken out like a bitch by something else. They can't play it straight forever. Can't see this side. So weird. Yeah, right. I mean, this is one of the narrative problems with when the main character is canonically this powerful. You know, your usual bully idiot character starts running his mouth, and you can't just immediately one-shot him. Like, the one guy, the one with all the ambition, okay, that guy I believe to be strong. But, like, you know, this dumb bully, no. With, like, his gang of goons. Also, garlic salt. Amazing on fries. I use garlic salt for everything, so it's not even fair. Yeah, it's too far down to the south. Alright. I'm guessing there's probably a scene with a lot of talking coming up. Hopefully it's voiced so I can eat. And part of me would love to see this brother of hers, like, basically announce a full-scale invasion of Eorzea, just to be met with, like, a fleet of airships that just drops bombs on them. And it's like, oh, you think that hot air balloons are, like, you know, the most recent technological thing invented? That's cute. I don't even think these fuckers have guns. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Now 1 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. So that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace the journey as presented in the saga, we should be able to find the remaining electors. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Yakui is in the upper reaches of Kapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Kozama Uka. Route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through.
I'll start you off, alright?
We call on the Moblins first. They're right now. Right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. This fucking storm, man. What are we to do? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. So I'm gonna have fucking taco. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? Here's your guide, I will see to the arrangement. Have some free time on our hands, let's make the most of it. And downtime. Need to get my axe repaired. Nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That was forever ago. It reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? It's a man in charge of whatever the fucking a good person to know. Wanna come along? Yes. They get cold, shit. I said this earlier, but eating French fries with an eye patch on, very difficult. Need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Been shipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Better for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Leave in your capable hands. Oh no, she's gonna be without an axe. That's why this is happening, isn't it? I'm trying to predict this stuff. Part of the fun for me. Let me introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you. Hi. I thought he looked dead at the camera for a second. I didn't see the way his eyes were turned. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage. I didn't remember the jewelry part. Bonjean Tane? Yes, that was his name. I'm wondering, like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That is to say... Alright then. We're no closer to solving that enigma. And it's just stalkers all over this game. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. What the fuck? Why? This bitch is up in everyone's business. I'm not gonna get tired of this music. I wasn't wild about Old Charlian. This is nice. That is true. Anytime you just wanted Final Fantasy V nostalgia, you should just run in there. Yeah, cigar and scotch on the rocks, that would do it. I don't have any ice. There's ice in there, but it's not mine. I do have like a tiny bit of that brandy left, but I've always said that it's one thing about giving up smoking that sucks. Vaping and drinking was never the same. Not even close. Did you just get that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. It's not like a 1.5 liter or something like that. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. I saw his name before I saw him. You're conversing with Master Ropley. Wait, we've met before, haven't we, on the ship? A little bit of Costa del Sol, too. Yeah. You're off like that. Did you have business with Ropley or not? You didn't concern yourselves with my affairs? I'm undeserving of such attention. I wouldn't say it's Realm Reborn 2. I mean, for one, it's very original what they're trying to do. Well, it's not like super original. There's a lot of older Final Fantasy influence, but I mean, it's taking its time. This has been more engaging than Realm Reborn. Asked me to explain, did not. Although I guess it is kind of probably going to draw some similarities because they are both, you know, setting up stuff. The more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. I love that Conan O'Brien's podcast is called Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend. And like all the intro and outro music is like an acoustic guitar. Like a happy acoustic guitar. They're so nice. I forget when ours is. I'm sure we're having one this year. We always do. Peruvian restaurant. Can't say I've ever tried that. Came to Tuliolol. Or before I came to Tuliolol. Worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry market in all of Olda. Shame these aesthetics. Into the door with the Pelu Pelu mask on? Hell yeah. I've had plantains. They're alright. Not my favorite. Ethiopian I've definitely never had. Well enough, but the days passed and everything began to go wrong. A spice? That makes sense. Rid of the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre, I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. Any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus had I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel and then service the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story if you like. I could try to give you some words of advice. You have experience with my predicament. I'm feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Ouch. That one's... Man. Kinda cut right to the heart of that. When you put it that way, shit. Not me, I'm Wook Lamont, third promise I've told you all. Video froze. Say it's still working for me. Showing 0 frames dropped, as in 0%. None. Which is actually kind of shocking. Hmm. Ooh, everything's bright. But I can see the french fries now. Oh. People can never identify 40-year-olds. I've gotten everything from people thinking I'm older to people thinking I'm like... I remember a few years ago someone tried to say that I looked like I was in my 20s, and I'm like, are you on crack? What? Even I have trouble identifying people as in their 40s. People will be my exact age, and I can't identify them. Remember the royal family. Forgive my presumptuousness. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, it's still hideable at this point, you know? Like, the act of me getting out of bed? Oh, man. To put that shit on the Discovery Channel. What have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. Well, you're asking her. Who cares about her? Now, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. You measure it by beating them to death. Preferably at the end of the universe. Where he died alone. Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. Then what was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Oh yeah, no. Tight clothing went out the window a long time ago for me. My father inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I wanted to do was spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what's truly important. What's truly important. Between my long hair and my tendency to wear Hawaiian-style shirts, I never do on stream just because it's too much inside, but yeah, I tend to look like a human peacock most of the time. Didn't mean to ignore you, it's fine, I do it all the time. See, he's giving himself another chance. Let's get Mezcal marinated swamp. Nah, whatever. I wonder if he'll follow through. See if he's actually gone to talk with Robley. We are just meddling now. Big Lebowski vibes. Kind of. A little bit. That's the funniest part. It was a long time before I saw that movie. Something came up at it one time. I was like, yeah, I've never seen that. And everyone in the room just stopped everything they were doing and talking about. And they were like, fucking what? Like, you haven't seen that. And they were like, okay, we're stopping everything we're doing and we're watching that right now. And the funniest thing is, I had a Black Russian board, and they were just like, you're gonna want some milk in that for this. I'm like, what? I don't get it. Like, I didn't understand, right? You know, any of the memes. I knew nothing about what it was about. But I already had the Black Russian ready. And they were like, no, you're going to need milk in that. Oh, Jackass is wonderful. I love it. Things you can do with a jock strap and a shopping cart. It's wonderful. Preview screening in Hollywood. The only way to see it. The wires were visible? Holy shit. Must have been an early cut then. I could watch Jackass all day. I even like to be able to Bam. Even though I hate him as a person. But I get it, right? It's one of those things where it's supposed to be like, oh my god, I can't believe how he treats his parents. The giant hand, yes. I love that so many of them had the exact same response to it, too. Where they're incredibly mad for like a second, and then they look at it and they're like, that's amazing. But before his legal trouble, the whole Don Vito thing was great, too. We watched a lot of that shit. That would be Bam. That's Bam. If they're torturing their parents, it's Bam. The whole thing with Bam Margera is that he was making ridiculous money. And his parents handled all of that. Oh no, they didn't just get paid. They were his accountants and bankers. Like, they handled the money. And they understood that, you know, they were part of it. But those reactions and stuff, that shit was genuine. They really did get tortured like that. It's just, you know, they knew. About the only one that really crossed the line was the one where his dad was, like, just taking a dump. And Bam just bursts into the bathroom and just starts punching the shit out of him. That one was just weird. Like, there was nothing funny about that. And even his reaction, you can tell he was actually pissed off at that one. And now, of course, as of the last pictures I saw, he looks like his dad. Apparently he is just constantly falling back on the drugs. So, yeah, it's a sad story for him, but can't say it's unexpected. Steve-O shouldn't have made it out okay. He really shouldn't have. I remember there was a video of friends of his visiting his apartment or whatever. And the entire floor of the entire apartment was covered in whippet canisters, like empty whippet canisters. That is not good. Like, that shit just cuts off the oxygen to your brain. That's why you get high off of it. And doing that much of it, he absolutely had brain damage. Yeah, he turned it around. I don't know how. On the surface, he was the worst one of the bunch. And he was on someone's celebrity roast where Mike Tyson was there too. And as the credits were rolling, he runs up to Mike Tyson and basically begs him. Just begs him to punch him. Like, full on punch in the face. And Mike Tyson's like, I don't want to do that. And he's like, okay, how about we compromise? Just hold out your fist and don't move. At which point, Steve-O gets a running start from the other side of the stage and just runs face first into Mike Tyson's fist. And he held it straight. He had it fully extended and locked. And Steve-O fucking just his face just explodes into blood. He falls to the floor. And Mike Tyson just starts shaking his head while walking off stage. Like, no, I'm done. I don't remember whose roast that was. I want to say it was William Shatner's, but I don't know. I don't know why he would have been there. Either one, for that matter. You weren't looking for work. Consider yourself hired. That was quick. Handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? This is the sign that you're about to work for someone really bad. I already have a job. I once got a job by walking into the wrong place. friend of mine was telling me how this place was hiring, and they were paid really well, and they had all kinds of good benefits. It was great. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I can do that. So I go to the place, go in, ask for an application, fill it all out. Talk to him that night. And I'm like, yeah. I went over and applied at, what's the name of it? Relcom is the name. I don't even care about using the real name. Who cares? Yeah, I applied to Relcom. And he goes, that's not us. We're Clearcom. We're next door. I'm like, oh, shit. Next day, I go out and apply to the other one. Get a phone call from the wrong one first. And I'm going, actually, I was trying to work at the other place. Do you mind if I give you a decision in, like, you know, at the end of the week? And they were like, yeah, sure, why not? Other phone call never came, so I wound up working next door at the wrong place. My buddy knew nothing of it. He was like, yeah, okay. Oops. Sorry, trying to get through these guys are going cold. I don't know if that was all that helpful. But you were, had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Now, what fucked up mode of travel are we about to take? I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? We're gonna have need of that, probably. Ready and waiting. That little guy did not just put that on the table. Whatever. Good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. I guess that's the closest. I don't roll that far. What's the plan? That is my big plan. Oh shit. What is that? It's a manatee. Kind of. It's a punity? Punity? No. Punity. That word is throwing me. I'm guessing it's a play on manatee. What's the other word? I mean, something Uti, but I don't know. See cow? I mean, kinda. I'm trying to figure out what the other part is, the un part. Or poo. Nudity. I don't know. I have no idea. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Gentle and timid creatures for the most part. Play to cause a fuss unless you give a reason to. Gotta say, that's reminding me of Sildra. There's alpacas, now impunities. Relying a lot on animals for this journey. Be thankful we have an animal expert as a guide, then. Raining, but they're having fireworks. Yeah, I've seen that before. It'd have to be my old nemesis, another boat. Took you as someone who's up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Ozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. Vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which still remain. Did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Come on. Going upriver, I presume. We have a quest down by the river. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh shit! It's been, well, not that long. I was wondering when they were going to show up. But they're actually helping the other guy? Alright. Escorting a promise, same as you. This is absolutely playing off of Final Fantasy X. At least the whole pilgrimage thing. Pretty much the incomparable Archons during my time at the Stodium. Oh, I did mention them. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. Contacted the Scholar who had arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. So why is Thancred there? I said Thancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magic, or magitech, or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. Nation of Tuliolol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. It's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly... It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. I have one question before you leave. Kawana and Luke Lamont are vying for the throne. As Kawana is an entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Oh, I hope that's a fight later on. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kawana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. I intend to hold nothing back, and I expect you to do the same. You know you're gonna get flattened, right? No, whatever. Thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, the others will be doing the same. Rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Well, we are absolutely willing to risk that. But I can't stand boats. I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the TIY is just throwing me off. TI, no, this is a language I am just not gonna be able to grapple with. Other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping under control. Do your best to draw them away. Away from the boat we're all gonna be on? Whatever. I had too much mayo for french fry. So, manage a rescue operation real quick here. Oh, that's a mess. Rescue operation failed. Absolutely failed. Ah. Yep. That was disgusting. This is why I have paper towels right next to you. God damn. Didn't leave anyone behind. Nope. Polynesian and Hawaiian? Kind of, yeah. Remain on deck and stand guard. Maybe wise to have at least one of us set up front with Aaronville just in case. Knew it. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Great. I'll take any chance to show you I can hold my own on the battlefield. Yeah, great. Now pair up with me. Wonder who's gonna do the heavy lifting. Like I have to fucking ask. Keep Aaronville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats in Alphino. If fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. Yeah. I have no idea what Pictomancers can do. I saw the video, but it's odd. I seem to remember thinking, oh, it's like the inverse of a summoner. This seems like it's going to be an instance, huh? Just doing that evil laugh. Man, that one's eye that just constantly moves around fucking kills me. Yep, there it is. You guys finally did the first fucking instance. There's been a... well, there's kind of a boat instance, but yeah. So they are unavailable. It's gonna be these guys. I guess I'll do it with NPCs. Drunk Goku, great. Be a little room to fight and nowhere to run. Great. Should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Intrepid. Interesting. Wait. Alphino can be a tank? No, he can't. Misunderstood that icon there. Alright. 6:30, huh? Yeah, I guess we're alright. Let's do it. Oh, damn it. My portrait's fucked up. Where exactly are we going to be fighting? God, is it Bekolja, huh? Yes, it is. Oh, that's cool. You can actually see them, like, fighting down there, too. Oh man, the NPCs are doing that thing where they don't do damage. Fuck. I miss plunge. We'll do that here. Wait, we'll do what? Oh, damage? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, considering the DPS is a tank class in Kryl, I should be happy anything's dying. Remind me of the D&D arcade game. Yeah, ramming speed, which just consists of like whatever that beast is doing it. What the fuck? Kryl, you fuck up. I know you're new to DPS or, well, hell, being a party member at all, but I'm not keeping Darkside up like I should. It's a manatee. They don't do damage either. Yeah, I know, right? I'm a sea cow. Uh-oh. Flashing red probably isn't good. Interesting setup. That looks like a boss. The first boss is a manatee. Yeah, it is. It's a prime one, though. Look at this shit. Oh shit, it's a boss music. Unity Press. Let's reprise that. Yep. Hydro Wave. Okay, just a cone. Okay. I get the feeling you have to run to the other side. I didn't make it. What do we do? sing a song of its people. Get away from me, you idiot. Oh, they actually are real. Oh, fuck. I thought they were just... Okay. Okay.
This should do it!
Okay. There we go. Try the needle that time.
Hold still.
Here we go again. That's annoying. Fine. Got some boots. Can't use. Worthy item level. 650. All right. I'm gonna be stupid and do a big pull. The NPCs hate this shit. This might even be a death. I can sweat. I'm sweating. I don't know if he can do this. Kind of refusing to, in fact. Gonna heal, buddy? Nope. He just refused to heal. He's just like, nah. There was no healing coming in. Oh, man. Alphino still sucks. Pretty much. And I mean, I blew cooldowns, man. I had Rampart, Blackest Night, Ablation. I didn't do Shadow Wall, but didn't have had to. I mean, Dark Knight's not that squishy. I'll do it again. Something died. I did manage to drop one of them. Okay. Any heals would be amazing. A shit-ass heal. I mean, I could Living Dead. I just don't want to. Here we go. Got going. Oh, because not everything's on me. You should have run faster. Them little bitch legs. Is it just 2? No, it's 3. The thing about Living Dead is you can actually get away with it now with NPCs. In the old days, that was just a death sentence. There was no way the NPCs were going to heal you. Which happens since. Oh boy. Oh, you bastards. I love it. I do like that it's so lighthearted that your own allies are like competing against you, and it's like there's no threat. Come on, assholes. I guess I should pull them back? If he's gonna be stupid and slow? Yeah. Oh yeah, they're all back here. That's what it is. Hey guys. I know, right? She's kind of tanking. I am blowing some cooldowns here. At least Blackest Night's going off. I mean, shit. Can't argue that. The worst part is I had to check to make sure that Wuk Lamont was spelled correctly in what you just said. I wasn't sure. These fucking names. The Elden Ring. Boss number 2. Drowsy, huh? We can't simply sneak by, can we? Nope. Someone's limit breaking. That's way early. Alright, here we go. So, what's he doing? Planting shit. Alright. Drowsy dance. Okay, we're good over here. I think. I don't know if we're gonna do cones. Okay, they're just wide. What? Uh-oh. Oh, dear. These. Dude, they are all fucked up. They're gonna explode, I'm guessing. Oh.
Try this! Hold still!
Seems like the same patterns before. Now they're gonna grow. It is the same pattern. Why are they all getting fucked up?
This should do it!
Get fucked. Ooh, Shadowed Vigil. What was that? It's improved. Okay. So this turns it into a heal when you hit 50%. I did read about that. Let's kind of change things. Look at all this stuff I can't use. It's so weird that you don't hit anything during the ladder. Meanwhile, at the boat, they're like, where the fuck did they go? What are they doing? Yeah, they're all back here just hitting one guy. Fucking idiots. Oops. That's the wrong one. Maybe it's my imagination. I swear they're doing better at this than they used to. Okay, I was about to say. Please break that. The big old bug. There goes the heal. Is it? I don't remember. It's been so long. Why they all have so much health?
Now I'll show you.
For the love of fuck, Kryl DPS. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm a Pictomancer now. I don't care. Hit something. Fucking bitch. If Alpino had an MP bar, I'd be fucked right now. Whoops, that was her. Oh no, that was. I just turned off grit. This is just when you take Kryl aside and just slap the paintbrush out of her hand and give her a gun. Like, no. No. Just no. Ugh. Oh, Apollyon. I think I remember that name. Ooh. Boston. I know I've heard it, but I don't remember it. Okay, so there goes the line. Buster, nothing special there.
We mustn't hold back.
Cannot attack them. So he's eating them. And from the wing beats. Interesting. Hold still, you fuck. Oh no. There was nowhere to go there. I want to say that Apollyon is in something else too. Like the name, I mean. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Try this!
Scything forearms. Ooh. Oh, fun. Probably pull it back to center, or not. This was it moving? It is. Oh, this is fun. Got a heal. What a fucking... I'm dead. Got a heal? Oh, it chases after me, doesn't it? Damn it. That thing's a pain in the ass. Well, that was a dungeon. Nothing too crazy there. We got a Gunbreaker arm. Let's do this. Oh, okay. I remember him. It's not who I was thinking. Yeah.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the bolt.
Hey! Everyone all right?
So this was all completely pointless. If we just stuck by the boat, everything would have been fine. Caverns reverse were dug by the Yakhoi in their search for gold. There were caverns? Wait, I thought I turned this shit off. Appreciate the lesson. Why are we landing on... Are we landing on this boat anytime soon? Yeah, it's off. River journey's almost over. For that, you only need to look ahead. Balls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much. Good lord, dude. Amazing. Let me off. No more boats. Yeah, barfing on the carpet's totally normal. God, I hope she... They have a scene where she actually, like, starts hacking up like a cat. Like... Everyone's like, oh god, here it comes. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. Smelled the string cheese. I'm surprised she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. Are we? Wusses. Mountain shelter nearby. Resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Maybe the strength for a short walk. We can rest along the way too. Damn it. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. You do kind of suck, but, you know, it's okay. Ignore me as I'm not talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Might we say one thing? Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Sure, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Let's look at George Bush. Either of them, really. You as well? No, not me, but, you know, people like you, sure. I believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Take a while. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting the weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen to me, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Oh, no. He's gonna turn into fucking Andy Rooney on us. So we are now at the other side. And the region is so different. Different colors of the vegetation alone. Seems like a cozy spot for Wuklamot to let her guard down. It can't be easy for her. The place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers. They make camp here after climbing the stairs. And I've decided to share. I feel so nervous. Really should have attuned first. Understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Well, he adopts you, obviously.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so...
You still are.
I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why even do it? Kinda seems like a stupid move.
Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliholal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Let's not get carried away. Meanwhile, in this asshole's camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
What an
They seem to
idiot.
be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Fuck her.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Not yet.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history,
Are they specifically going after her?
the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Dude, you're a healer. Come on.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey. All the things you'll hear and feel.
Those graphical upgrades. We saw these pixelated ass costumes. Look at that shit.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Oh, we're just seeing them all, huh?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Wow, we are literally seeing every last one of them.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We can own
No motivation at all.
contest and proving our superiority.
At least everyone's got like clear motivations and stuff.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Tune before I forget. I will forget. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight as well. Or as you well know, if anything good can be said to become of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone's been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. Don't want to encumber myself like that again. Will be better for myself and for my people. This is actually a good place to call it. I am feeling a bit tired. I've been going for like 12 hours. Though I did take that impromptu break due to the streaming PC blowing up. But looks like we're all fine now. At least I hit the first instance. Glad of that, at least. Yeah, it's a charming little story so far. Very curious to see where it leads. We have some very interesting players on the board. They actually have cool motivations and stuff, so yeah. And even the most like powerful ones, like they're not like Xenos, where like the entire character was just, he's really strong. Like, they at least have motivations, they have reasons why they're strong, they have, you know, the way that shaped them. And these are actually good characters, so I'm digging it. I like the setting. The only thing I don't like are the names. The names are so unpronounceable. I'm sure they're legit names, but my tongue is not made for them. But either way, I am digging it, as I know I would. It would be shocking if I was just like, man, this expansion sucks. It is slow, but that's how these games are. Like, playing Old Republic, I kind of realized that game runs during its expansions. It is going. This game's not afraid to sit there and be like, you know, let's have a goofy cutscene all about getting spit on by an alpaca, right? I don't think any other MMO has the balls to do that, so good for you, 14, for spitting on people in your cutscenes. It's all set up. Well, it's set up, but it's also kind of the action, because, I mean, we're seeing, you know, all the different contestants here, you know, going through their thing. Like, how are they all managing through it? Like, you know, the one guy was able to just stare someone down, and he looked at the guy, right? That was awesome. Like, little things like that. I mean, it's gonna go off the rails at some point. It might take all the way up to the Golden City for that to happen, but it might happen before that. I don't know. But in any case, I'm gonna call it here. I should be on tomorrow. I got a few things I need to get done tomorrow, but I should be able to stream like normal. But until then, I'm out of here. Have a good one, everybody. Have a good night.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.